Morning, Avalon. Same as usual. I'm oops, wrong one. Uh there we go. As usual, I'm not ready. 1 second. I need to fix my mic. Okay, that should be good. Alright. Morning Avalon, King Julius, as usual. We're gonna go through the characters and then possible theories, and then, as usual, proceeding with the story. But the day that I dreaded has finally come. I always say this every stream, that we're gonna be quick about this to just proceed to the story, but as you know, every time I say that, it takes an hour for me to get through characters. But like last time, I will say it again. I will try to be quick. But anyways, let's get through it. Chaldea, we're gonna be quick. I promise this time we're gonna be quick. Chaldea, nothing. We talked about it before. We thought about contacting Chaldea and letting them know that we are. Gosh, what were we doing? We were. Where'd we leave off? We conquered Norwich. We rang the bell at Norwich, according to prophecy, or a part of the prophecy, not according. And then after leaving, we were going back to Londinium to launch our attack on Oxford and or defense against them. Their battles that they kept sending for troops. And we thought about telling Chaldea the current situation, but Oberon was against that. As far as, is there any... I believe that was the only time Chaldea got mentioned. I think... Hold on, mic might be pitching a little too high. I think Da Vinci did send a letter and or something to Chaldea, but we haven't like gotten any feedback as to what their response was or if it even reached them. So as far as like right now, I guess nothing. Contacted before heading to Morrigan's castle, just background information to keep and or information in general. Contacted by letter, yeah. And then after that, basically everything that I just explained. Tristan, still dead. Same thing as usual. We'll keep him up here just for reference that he was a part of this Lostbelt, and who knows, maybe he might come back. I'm pretty sure he won't, but who knows. Mash rejoined our party, then was hit by Morgan's water mirror, teleported seemingly in the past. We don't have to put that question mark because it is indeed, she did go to the past. All the way back to, I believe, Fae era 400. So we can rejoined our party, then was hit by Morgan's wire mirror, teleported to the past. Fae era 400. And then meets Habitrot in Aesk, Altria Caster, question mark. We are... So before I jump ahead, she meets Habitrot, who goes by... Here, how about this? We'll go like this. We don't know it's actually Habitrot. I believe last time I forgot the name that she went by, but I remember now it's Totorot. And of course, we believe that she is Habitrot. But then again, she is Habitrot, because there is evidence showing that that indeed is Habitrot. And she, I believe, did reincarnate. I don't... Well... It's hard to say, because I believe that... You know what? I don't know if I believe this. I might be lying to myself. The evidence that we have that she indeed is Habitrot, Todorot is Habitrot in the past, is because Mash herself ends up mentioning Habitrot and acting as though it's another person and isn't Todorot, not to mess up like the timelines and or I guess spoil the future for Todorot. And she mentions like, or Todorot mentions that she's really bad at forgetting things. The dream that she wants to do, she is self-doubting that she can even do it, whether she can remember how to do it, and just small things like that. And Mash starts mentioning like, oh, you should keep a journal so you remember the things, keep track, and whatnot. And Totoro, of course, taking on that and starts doing that. And as you know, Habitat in the current time writes down a journal so she can remember all the events and whatnot. So obviously that's hinting back that Totoro indeed is Habitat. Although we don't have evidence if they indeed are the same exact person, meaning that they have been alive for thousands of years, or she was she was reincarnated and she had a strong enough will and or power or essence. We still aren't, or I'm still not entirely sure what it is that's required. But if you have one of those three, your memories and or I guess you could say habits, appearance habits, will carry on to the next reincarnation. So you will still be that same person, but you might go by a different name. So that's one other possibility that could happen. So we could say Totoro indeed is Habitat. It's just we don't know if it's she's been alive for all those years or if she's reincarnated at some point. And because of that reincarnation, she brought over some habits from the previous uh, reincarnation. Or the original, I guess I should say. And then Aisk Altria Caster question mark. We still don't have confirmation that it is Altria Caster, although I still believe it is. So we're just going to keep it as a question mark. Memory regained after using command spell in Norwich during fight. We can keep that. Power up comparable to a Tamlin, evidence in game. Red Art himself mentioning it, that's fine. Galahad seems to be back, question mark. Pretty much. Something that I will not throw in here, or actually, we'll make a character for it. We won't. Okay, I was gonna jump the gun, but I guess we can make it into a character. I'll get to it by the end of this and add it as a new character. But we end up finding out what that tablet was, that very ancient old tablet that no one could read. I believe Da Vinci herself only knew one word from that tablet, and that was, if I know how to say the name, it was Sununos or Kanunos, something like that. And that's one of the only thing we can call it is a god, basically. I was gonna say a fairy god, but we don't know for sure if it's actually a fairy god or if it's just a god. And and there was 6 fairy clan heads that were worshipping it back then. And we found out some more information, which I'm not going to get into until we actually talk about the character, because we need to talk about Da Vinci. But then again, is there anything for MASH? There's nothing new with MASH, really. The only thing I can say is that we actually did find out what was in the pit, and that was through MASH herself. She used Habitat's sewing, one of her threads and or strings, to use it as basically like a uh, like zip lining. And she went down into the pit, and she herself said that it took 60 minutes to reach the bottom of the pit. And as soon as she got down there, it was pretty much pitch black. But then we obviously got like a scene to see what was on the bottom, and it was like there was like a weird pattern on the ground, almost like someone painted, but the ground itself looked like there was skin, like it was skin, and with fur. Like if I had to think of an example, it'd be like imagine like a bear's fur, but you can see the skin. If that makes any sense, like the bear has fur, but barely any fur, to the point where you can see its skin if you look closely enough. It looked exactly like that with the weird patterns that I mentioned. And we end up finding out that that is like what we are looking at is the face of that god. And to be honest, I don't remember if they said it was sleeping or if it was dead. I believe they said it was dead, but I could be wrong. And and according to Mash herself, she stared right at its face and she started to lose consciousness. And I believe Aisk, who is Altria Caster, mentioned that like something about it's cursed or whatever, and it's just filled with curses. And Mash ended up falling asleep and later on wakes up in the chapel or one of the chapels, and she doesn't remember entirely what happened. So that's kind of how we got introduced to Sununos and or what's in the pit. Now obviously well I'm pretty much already jumping the gun just doing that, but just to explain it on Mash's part, basically what she's been doing. So moving along, Da Vinci gives Oberon and or tells him of old tales akin to Shakespeare books or maybe just verbal reward. Nothing new happens. I always say this, nothing ever... Hold on. Okay. I don't know why I keep doing that. I keep highlighting and moving it. My bad. Um, as I was saying, Da Vinci, nothing new. We know who she is. There's nothing new really. Altria Caster, Merlin taught her Magecraft, self-doubt, but brave when needed. Could not face Norwich's monster, chose not to ring bell. Six clock tower bells need to be rung. According to prophecy, she is fated to dethrone High Queen Morgan. Rang the bell of Norwich. War, all caps. Reason why I put this is because by ringing the bell, she has finally declared war on Morgan and or the fact that she is going with the prophecy and or is continuing it to dethrone Morgan. So in other words, war. Magecraft suddenly improved upon ringing ringing the bell. We'll leave the question mark there because it still hasn't really been said. Personality slightly changed. Brave such speech. Becoming Aisk. We'll keep that there. Reincarnation of Aisk. Same thing. We'll keep that there. Is there anything else? Is there anything else? I don't think there was anything else. I'm sorry for this long pause. I'm really thinking. We rang the bell of Norwich. I mean, I guess we could put it down. Rang the bell. Is it ring or ring? Ring the bell. No, when you're going to do something, I think it's ring the bell of Salisbury. Ring the bell of Salisbury / Gloucester. I'm just now remembering, we did end up fighting Tristan and Beryl Gut as master and servant. So basically it was a master-servant fight. Beryl Gut, Tristan versus Altria Castor and Julius. And there's nothing to really add to Altria Castor. She basically mopped the floor with Tristan. We will get to Tristan because we actually find out her identity. As far as like Altria Castor, there's nothing really. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. There isn't really anything else. Rang the bell of Salisbury / Gloucester, and that's pretty much it. I mean, she got a new outfit when we went to Gloucester because there was a gala and or ball being held, but nothing seems to be different. Moors, hostile. When a Fae reaches their life's limit, they turn to mindless enemy. Fae that are touched by Moors become Moors, aka virus. New boss Moors, hand of something. Every 100 years, Moor's horde slash calamity breaks out. Moor's caterpillars. Um, a theory that I want to put down. A theory. A new theory that I have not said in previous streams. And or videos. If you've watched, so of course spoilers. I don't know why you haven't watched last stream, so I'm just gonna say spoilers here. If you haven't watched it, um, we find out how I believe not Camelot but Britain itself, how it came to be such an enormous island. Besides the fact that the land itself is made of dead fairies, it was expanded upon because, adjust my mic, because of Sununos. Because it was said that back then there were 6 fairies and there was no land. It was just all ocean. In the fairies, I believe it was said that they were bored and they were tired of the same old ocean, and then a shadow leaped over them. And the shadow was a god, and that god was Sununos. And on that god's shoulder was someone that was speaking for Sununos. Or Kununos. I have no idea how to say the name. I think I'm saying it right. Sununos. Um, we don't know who the person is or find out what it is that's on the right shoulder. Da Vinci believes it to be a human that's on Sununos' shoulder, basically explaining being a speaker for it. But I don't know. We're just not gonna say too much about it, except that the god has like a translator, I guess you could say, yeah. And the translator says that this god can grant you, I guess, or not can grant you. Gosh, how'd this happen? The god showed up. He said he can grant you any wish, or what is your wish? And the fairies wished. I don't know if they actually said that they wished for land. I believe they did, but we'll just go with that. They wished for land to, I guess, play on or whatever. And Sununos, the god, asked, what does he get in return? And they said, their joy. And so upon that, he granted that and granted them the land. And as far as after that, nothing else was really said. The land just started expanding, and then we later find out that the land is made up of dead fairies. And the theory that I am getting to is that Sununos is in that pit, and either he is dead or asleep. Now, the theory that I have is that multiple people have said the land itself is cursed. Beryl Gut, the antagonist, or at least one of the antagonists, has mentioned that this land is cursed also. He himself has even said that. And I believe the reason for that is because, well, 2 things. One is Sununos is cursed, provided evidence by Mash herself and or Aisk from the Fey era 400, mentioning that that pit was just filled with, like, not malice, but just curses and whatnot. And if people are saying the land is cursed and that dead or asleep god is down beneath that earth, it would make sense that it's cursed. Where was I going with this? I blanked out. The land is cursed. What I believe is going on, why Moors exist in the world, is that god, his deal with those 6 fairies is still going on, and is absorbing their joy. I don't know if it's specifically their joy that's absorbing, but it's absorbing something. And when you see a fairy turn into a Moors, that's basically them running out of reason and or will to live on because they are running out of joy. And so they turn into Moors. And then we end up seeing that new boss, that Moors boss. And if you look at that new uh, Moors boss that we fought in Norwich and look at, so if you look at that boss and then you compare it to that tablet of that god, Sununos, they both have antlers, or what seems to be antlers. And I believe that is like literally the same thing. Like the Moors are from Sununos. So how would I want to word this out on here? Theory. Sunu, Sunus, I believe is how you say his name. Or evidence. We could put Norwich boss slash tablet. We'll put Norwich boss slash tablet. The tablet being the old tablet that we have of that god and the 6 fairies. Mash. Entering pit. Full of curses. Where that dead and or asleep god is, Sununos. Um, 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 um. And phase only. Phase being the only ones who can turn into Moors. So theory. Sununos is the cause for Moors. Evidence. Norwich boss slash tablet. They look the same. Ant antlers. They look the same. Mash entering pit full of curses where Sununos is himself and is full of curses. And Fays being the only ones who can turn into Moors, making sense because of the deal that those 6 fairies had a long time ago, or at the start of, I guess you could say, the Lostbelt. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Moving along, because I said we'll be quick, and as usual, I'm taking a while. Oberon, King of Fairies. Gosh, I hope we already talked about him being Burl Guts' servant. God, that's gonna be a lot to talk about. I'm already dreading it, but we'll get to it. Created by Shakespeare, he is a part of a story. Married to Titania. In book, he plots less planes things. Apparently, he's summoned to help us, aka heroic spirit. He's sus. He's always been sus. Still is sus. Always a lot of favors to everyone. Yeah, seems to be well known. Everywhere slash Spriggan doesn't know. I'm trying to remember because I know we talked about this last time, and we were waiting for Morgan to say something. You know what? Yeah, we'll get rid of it this time. He does seem to be well known everywhere because it is confirmed that he actually did uh, talk with Barrel Gut. But not only did he talk with Barrel Gut, he's been talking with Koyanskaya in secret. Because if you haven't seen our last stream, at the end, spoilers, we do end up seeing Oberon mention to Koyanskaya that she should stick around because apparently we need her help in acquiring a weapon that can destroy the world. And obviously, we were left off with a cliffhanger. But then again, I guess that's me leaving us off of a cliffhanger because I wanted to end stream after 10 hours. But yeah, he seems to be well known everywhere. We can keep that there. Ray shifted, woke up lying in a pile of dead leaves around him and insects. Merlin, mentor of Ultra Caster in a way. He still seems that way. He has a pet named Blanca. Cute. 100 years keeps getting brought up. Why? What happened 1919/1900s? We still have not found out what happened at this date. And we have not heard anything about the 100 years since then, which is really interesting because it kept getting brought up and then it just suddenly stopped. So I'm still waiting for the 1900s to find out what happened there because I feel like something major did happen there. So as far as anything happening, nothing really. We can keep this here. Finally visit his town. We'll keep it like this. Just 100 years, question mark. Why? Finally visit his town slash land, Welsh forest, full of fairies slash insects, land of the weak and outcasts. We can we'll put in all caps, burned down, so we see this first every time we go over it. So basically, it got burned down by Barghest. Everyone is dead. Or at least all the insects are dead. As far as the fairies, we have not seen them, but we know that they will just be reincarnated. Because while fairies can die, they'll just be reincarnated. And they might not have the same memories as they did their previous selves. Multiple prophecies, thought Norwich would be destroyed, didn't. Just keep it. Wishes that he could see. This is old news. I guess we could get rid of this. It isn't anything major. I originally thought this would be something major, but obviously it ended up not. Because we thought it was weird that he was predicting Norwich being destroyed, but then he obviously clears that up and says, oh, there's multiple prophecies. I was going according to prophecy. I thought it would be destroyed. When we thought that maybe there was something else sinister or, imposter vibes. Wishes that you could see Titania fully realized. I've explained this way too many times. If you want to know, just go back to my live stream because I know I'm going to take a while explaining this. Uses Blanca as surveillance, spy cam, question mark. I've explained this also. I believe we are far enough into the game where this is kind of old news. We don't really need to see it. It hasn't really been brought up at all. So I think we can get rid of that so we can have more room, basically. Sees right through Koyon, throws shade at her. Yep. Old news. We can get rid of that. We'll put, how about this? We'll put even while asking for help. We'll put this in all caps so we see this first. Despises. How do you spell this? Despise. No. I don't think that. I have no. My mind is drawing a blank. Hold on. This is the right word, right? I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. This, yeah, it should be. Okay. Okay. Even while asking for help, despises. Koyon. Still. So even while asking for help, like at that very end when we find out that he is collaborating with Koyanskaya, I will say that it isn't with evil intentions because even while he is collaborating with Koyanskaya and or is asking for help, he still plays it off as though, like Koyanskaya said, I even looked at this before stream. She said, this isn't the exact words that she said, but it's more or less what she meant. She said something about like, oh, you're going behind Chaldea's back by getting rid of the Queen's army at Oxford and not telling Julius about it. And he says it's all in order, or what did he say? He said, gosh, what did he say? I just watched this, or not watched it, but read it. I guess I'll repeat what I said, but this isn't the exact same words that he said, but it's more or less what he meant and or said. Um, everything that he's doing is in everything that he does is in line with helping Chaldea. And he mentions Koyanskaya being an enemy to Chaldea, but using her for good. So even while asking for help, despises Koyan still. Um, mm, right under that mentions obtaining a weapon that can destroy the world, question mark, to help Chaldea. Actually, sorry, we'll do this. So of course, this is the cliffhanger. I can't really expand upon this. Mentions obtaining a weapon that can destroy the world to help Chaldea. Of course, upon reading this, I immediately just had an idea pop into my head, and there might be a possibility he could be talking about the Black Barrel. If you don't know, the Black Barrel is the weapon that Mash holds with her Ortonax armor. And by the end of Sheffield, when Bradart died, he was the last one to have the Black Barrel. And I believe Barrel Gut, he himself said, "Where is the Black Barrel?" And it basically disappeared. No one took it, or at least we think no one took it because it wasn't shown that anyone took it. It just disappeared. And Barrel Gut, being the antagonist, doesn't know where it's at either. So we have no information on that. So there is a possibility that he could be talking, Oberon could be talking about the Black Barrel. And at the same time, there is that possibility that he isn't saying the name Black Barrel because he doesn't know that that's Chaldea's weapon. He probably thinks that's like, oh, just a weapon that showed up. Because he isn't aware of MASH when she did have the Black Barrel. So it makes sense for him to not say the name. Of course, there is the possibility that it isn't even the Black Barrel. It's possibly something else that he's talking about. Barrel Gut's Servant, that's still up there. Although I will say that we did end up finding out and or seeing a flashback to when Barrel Gut died during the main story Singularities and how he talked to the foreign god and ended up with Kurscharya and basically planning out how he was going to go about his Lostbelt. And Kurscharya basically mentioned to him that he wanted Barrel Gut to basically be like an assassin and or a cleaner. Basically, if someone kind of steps out of line, he would want Barrel Gut to step in and just take him out, whoever that may be. Whether that's Ophelia, Kadok, Pepe, or David. If they ever step out of line, maybe go against the foreign god and or Kurscharya himself. So Barrel Gut basically kind of gave up his Lostbelt and or, in other words, was kind of lazying about, not worried about his Tree of Emptiness. Um, and to get to the point, when he showed up to Bryn, he mentioned like, oh, I need a servant. Or, of course, if I'm going to summon a servant, it's going to need to be one that can destroy the world. Of course, when he summons the servant, we only get the silhouette of it. And the silhouette of it, I was thinking that it was going to be Oberon. It was actually Morgan. It was Morgan's silhouette. And so that made me think, what if... So this is the other thing. It made me think, because I believe it got brought up by Da Vinci herself, but she mentioned something like, oh, so like, if we were to use... We'll use the example that she said. Basically, when we originally thought it was weird that Barrel Gut's servant was Morgan, that High Queen Morgan, that their relationship didn't seem like a master-servant kind of relationship. And we thought that maybe that he isn't the master and his servant is someone else. But then again, Morgan herself, the High Queen, is not denying it. And so that's where it kind of gets a little weird. And we started thinking, what if the possibility that there are two Morgans? There's the High Queen Morgan that basically established this world, this Britain, and there is another Morgan. And of course, I immediately thought that what if the Morgan that he summoned is a second Morgan, but it's our proper human history Morgan, not a Lostbelt, not that Lostbelt Morgan, the one that's lived for 2,000 years. And so with that, that's basically all I can really think. I'm still thinking that Barrel Gut's servant is Oberon, and or they have some kind of connection in some way. But for now, I guess it seems like there could be two Morgans, but then again, we still haven't seen that second Morgan, so it's like we're juggling theories here. It's starting to get a little harder, and I believe I'm still like really banking on the 1900s, what happened during this time, because I feel like this is gonna explain a lot. So for now, I guess we can say that Morgan is his servant, but maybe not the High Queen Morgan, maybe another one. But moving along, evidence. Oh, Barrel Gut's servant. Evidence knew exactly when we would be outside of Camelot. Ray shifted around 2 months ago. Same time as Barrel showed up to Lostbelt 6. Heroic Spirit still has not made a contract with us. This is all true. After this, is there anything? Not really. Okay, sorry. Aurora, Queen of Salisbury, currently is blocking access to the clock tower bell. We can get rid of this because we already rang it, because we ended up defeating the Calamity at Norwich, thus ringing the bell. Friendly, we can put that there. Something new we found out. I don't know how I want to word this. If I want to word it as caretaker or adopted. But we'll put this in quotations. Mother to Melus. How about this? We'll put Lancelot, who is, sorry, Melusine. Of course, we end up last stream we ended up finding out who Lancelot's true name is, and it's Melusine. We know who she is, but we don't know. I don't believe it's actually been mentioned if Melusine, that name specifically, is like an actual person in history. I don't believe so. I don't believe it's been mentioned yet. But we know who she is. She herself has actually mentioned it, which we'll get to when we talk about her character. So, mother to Lancelot. Mother to Lancelot. Found her in the... Gosh, what was that place called? I guess we could check it out. 1 second. I am terribly sorry. I guess we could have put some music on. Here we go. Much better. Whoa. Oh, we can't even see the map. Okay, well, I was really hoping on seeing the map. Mother to Lancelot, Melusine, found her in the... Gosh, what was that place called? It was like the remnants of Albion, basically, but I don't know what the exact place was called. Mother to Lancelot. Melusine found her in the... We'll put burial ground of Albion. Yeah, we'll put that there. Anything else? Nothing really. Moving along, High Queen Morgan lived for 2,000 years, fated to be dethroned by Altria. Under her rule, you must give taxes, life force / mana. First time she felt pain and screamed in agony, real emotions, Insector, stepsister of Arthur Pendragon, half fae / human, prideful / ego, believes nothing and no one can stand up to her. We said 7 Rongimniads stationed as weapons in the altar. Before we said we weren't entirely sure on that number. I remember the number now. It is 12. 12 Rongimniads, which is actually pretty insane. And Master Barrel, we've already talked about. And we're not entirely sure what would capitalize his name. Vortigern, I'm not going to say anything. There's still nothing. His name hasn't even been brought up at all. But I guess we can keep him as a character. Or just some background. Spriggan, King of Norwich, not destroyed even though it is supposed to be according to prophecy. Seems reasonable, not too concerned about Ultra dethroning Morgan. John Smith from Our Human History, not FA, just acting, but is human, only cares about his own well-being and or home. Spriggan, we haven't heard much. This is still all the same. Woodwoes. A lot has happened with Woodwoes. Just thinking of his name kind of brings up confusion for me, because there is parts where it is kind of wonky. So, Beast, King of the Fangs, prideful, does not care for humans. Here, we'll put King of... I'm surprised we didn't put this down. I think I forgot the name last time. King of Oxford, and the Fangs. We'll put that. Prideful, does not care for humans. The interesting thing is that I think I know we're talking about Woodwoes, but we're talking about Lancelot, Melusine, Tamlin, Melusine, and Percival. And their relationship is that Melusine is the big sister to Percival. But what's very weird and kind of wonky, I don't know. They're obviously adopted, but I don't know if they're adopted from the same parent or if maybe Woodwoes was some kind of teacher in some way, and that's why he said that he was a father. But what I'm getting at is that father to first. And the reason why I'm saying this is because at his final moments, before he died, wink wink, Percival dealt the final blow, and he mentioned him being his father. But as you know, Melusine says that she's the big sister to Percival. So of course that makes it a little weird, because we know that Melusine's wink wink mother and or adopted mother is Aurora. So it kind of gets a little weird, and I think they're using the names wrong. So I think Percival is saying, well, I think Percival's adopted father is Woodwoes, and or Woodwoes was his teacher and was like a father figure and was given that name by Percival, like, oh, he's my father, in a way. Because it's a little weird that Melusine is saying that Percival is her little brother. So it kind of gets a little like we're pointing fingers everywhere. It's like that Spider-Man meme where everyone's Spider-Man. But I guess we could leave it with that. I pretty much just explained how this works. Father to preferable, and of course the big news, dead. Killed by Beryl. Tristan. Truly is the beast, proposes as a gentleman, all in order to look good, gain favor, and or have Morgan's hand in marriage up front. Yep, everything seems the same. As far as expanding upon this, I mean, it's literally this. Dead. Killed by Beryl, says Tristan. I will get more into Beryl, but Beryl basically eats what is, I think, his heart. And there's nothing to really go on with that. Poyanskaya, currently hanging out in Glowcaster, mentions that there could be a third player who hasn't shown themselves, Chaldea, Tam Lin, and whoever that third player may be. Tried absorbing Albion, the dragon. We'll put dragon just in case if anyone's confused if I use the name Albion, because I'm sure not many people know who Albion is. Tried absorbing here. Dead remains of Albion the dragon. And then we'll put couldn't. Thank you. Working with Oberon. We'll keep it as a question mark because she seems to be helping out and or working with Albion by obtaining information worthy to her, and obviously giving whatever Albion wants. Or I mean, Albion. I mean Oberon. I don't know why I'm saying Albion. Yeah, but she seems to be working with Oberon. Even as the end of the last live stream, Oberon still needs her help to help Chaldea in obtaining a weapon that can destroy the world. And of course, we're left off with the cliffhanger, and we don't know what it is. 1 second here. Actually, I'll be right back. 1 second. Very quickly. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Okay, where were we? yeah, we're Poyon Sky was working with Albion or I keep even now I'm saying his name wrong. Oberon, and we're left off with the cliffhanger that Oberon says that he can find a weapon that can destroy the world. Miriam, Queen of Gloucester. BB variant needs evidence of Ultra being worthy to support her cause. We can get rid of that because she did end up letting us ring the bell of Gloucester. Good friends of Koyon, feeling/fashion. Anything new? Nothing really, to be honest. I'm reaching into my mind. My giant mind. Yeah, I don't believe there was anything else. Or wait. No, nope, there's nothing else. Sorry, I'm really reaching into my mind. Because I know she has had a lot of screen time, but nothing really eventful happened. Except for the gala ball, but nothing was explained about her specifically. Tamlin Tristan. Violent. Shoe collection. Fashion fanatic. Takes a liking to barrels. Same characteristics. Violent. Next in line for the throne. Adopted daughter of Morgan. How about this? Let's see. Tristan. And her real name. Albion. How wasn't it spelled like this? Was it Albion? Sith, I think. I think there was an H in there, if I remember. But her real name, Tristan Balbon Sith. Vampire / prostitute. Now, the vampire / prostitute part was actually mentioned by the crowd themselves. The way we found out who Balbon Sith was because in Gloucester during the Gala Ball we had a master versus master fight, Beryl, Gut, and Tristan versus Ultracaster and Julius, as I said before, and we basically mopped the floor with Balbon Sith, and through that, I think Ultracaster herself called out Tristan by her real name, I believe. That, or I think Miriam maybe have said it. And through that, everyone started realizing, like, wait, your name's Balbon Sith? That makes sense. And everyone started calling her a vampire / prostitute. And so, I mean, if multiple people are saying it's true, then I guess it's true, especially if it's an entire crowd in the Gala Ball. But everyone started calling her that, and she basically ran away and teleported. And that in itself is basically truthful. And or I guess is evidence enough that's true. Anything else? Nothing really. Tamlin Gawain killed Tristan, completely destroyed, called all of her love partners in bed, strong front but sensitive to feelings, was given name Gawain, earned after Insect War, true name Black Dog Barghest, part of human history. Decided to side with Chaldea. So basically, when the time comes, she will indeed help us in the fight with Morgan. Because we did end up going to, I believe... Gosh, what was her place called? What was her town called? I don't remember. All I know is that we ended up going to her town, and there we discussed basically what our goals are, what we can do if we can receive her help, and basically all she wanted to know was that if our goal has to do with keeping fairies safe and or the current fairies, then she was all for it. So basically taking the fairies out of this singularity, which is a Lostbelt, but technically it isn't a Lostbelt anymore, it's now a singularity. But taking those fairies and bringing them into our reality and or world, because they'll survive, because it is a singularity and not a Lostbelt, they won't just disappear from existence. That she's basically for it. So when the time comes, she will side with Chaldea. So I guess you could say right now she's basically a spy for Chaldea, you could say, in a way. Or at least that's what I think. So decided to side with Chaldea. And that's pretty much it. We gotta get a move on. It's already been an hour. I already broke our promise of being quick. Senji Muramasa. Nothing's happened. I'm just gonna skip over it. You can read it. Pause the stream. Pause the video. Red Art still dead. Barrel Gut, Servant, Morgan, Oberon, likes Tristan, Mayor of Slaughter Theater. We still have not heard this ever again. I'm still not entirely sure on the name of the place. Wants MASH, question mark. Eats. Wood roses. Heart, question mark. We're not entirely sure if it was the heart. We can, well, I guess we don't need to put a question mark. We can assume that it was his heart. But we'll keep the question mark there because we don't know why he did that. If that's like he's gaining power or something, or some kind of strength, obviously. But he eats what was his heart. I'm just thinking back to when we got his flashback, basically when he talked to the foreign god, and basically what he wanted, what he did during Kurscharya, and setting up his Lostbelt and whatnot. I guess there's nothing else to add to him, really. We didn't get any important information, just side stuff that kind of goes into other characters and or other things that doesn't actually have to do with Feral Gut. So we can leave it with that. Hooch Lancaster, we have not seen him, so we can't say much, and I think even if we did see him, there probably won't be anything to really add. Abatrot, and skill / power up sewing, been around since the time Aisk was around. Is Totara. And I already explained that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, literally just rewind the stream or video. I literally just talked about it. I'm not gonna explain it again, because we're gonna be here all day. Or all night. I guess just background information. Keeps journal. All events. Journal. I don't know. Aisk reincarnates as Ultra Caster. Historical figure. Ended war / peace treaties. Died to High Queen Morgan. We never did put down Lancelot, did we? Or Melusine. Or maybe I'm stupid. 1 second. Just to make sure. Oh, I guess, okay, we haven't put her down. Alright, last character, and we're moving on to the story. The last character. Tam, Lin, Lancelot. Lancelot. Real name, Melusine. the left hand of Albion. So to explain on this, basically when Clan Sky was trying to absorb and or see if she could absorb the remains of Albion, Lancelot ended up showing up and helping us and stopping her, and because she did, she basically kind of, not ratted herself out, but basically talked about who she is, how she was born, why she's so dedicated to Aurora, and we end up finding out that Aurora is, I mean, basically her mother in a way, and or adopted mother, and that she was born from Albion. Before Albion died, I believe he cut off his left hand, and his left hand basically over time turned into mush, and in that mush was Lancelot. And Aurora, having gone to that, I guess you could say like swamp area where the remains were, she ended up going into the swamp and picking up Lancelot as basically like a tadpole, and upon being revealed and or pulled out, she basically got her looks and her, I guess, identity and why she looks so beautiful from Aurora. Because upon looking Aurora, her body, I guess you could say, morphed to be of Aurora. If that makes any sense. I'm kind of assuming on this and making, not predictions, but like guesses. I believe I am right, but I mean, I don't know. If I'm not right, then I don't know. Talk about it in the comments or something. Or in chat, either one. So, the left hand of Albion. Basically, I won't write this down, but I'll say it. It pretty much explains why she is the strongest of the three Tamlin, because Albion was someone that I believe Poyanskaya said that Albion was capable of destroying the world. So it kind of explains why Elusine is so powerful and why she has so much energy and whatnot, because she is the left hand of Albion. It makes sense. Oh, we'll put big sister to Percival. We'll keep it as a question mark. I already explained it. It's pretty complicated how they kind of talk about themselves and what they are, if they actually are kind of, you know, if it's that kind of relationship or if they're in a way like a big sister. Gosh. Ugh. What else? We're at the end. We're about to start the story. Is there anything else about Lancelot? Nothing really. Honestly, I just want to get straight into the story, if I'm being honest with you. I'm sure you do too. With that, I guess we'll leave it off. Yeah, we'll just leave it there. If I'm being honest, I know I'm forgetting Percival. I have not written down his name, but honestly, I'd rather save it for next stream. And honestly, nothing too big has happened with Percival. He's a part of our team. He's, you know, he's a Chad. He has the, I believe, Lance of Selection or whatever. There's a couple of things to go into, but it's nothing too major to the story that I should be able to repeat every time. So next stream we will kind of go over Percival, and or maybe some new information might pop up, but with that, we're gonna continue the story. One second. And we'll get started, and we'll continue with where we left off with MASH. Take a sip of Mountain Dew. Hold on. Okay. I guess we could look at notes really quick. Oh yeah, so like I said, Sununos basically... Oh my god, that's another character I forgot to... So, next stream I will remember we're gonna put down Percival and Sununos, the god, the very first god, down. Next stream we will do that. I don't want to go back. I honestly just want to start the story. And I've basically already explained them far enough. So, like I said before, the world is a sea of nothingness. In that sea, a tiny island floats. This part is actually new. Or not new, but I forgot to mention. I guess it wasn't just a sea. There was an island, but a tiny island. This is the beginning of the British Lostbelt. Then obviously I already explained that the 6 fairies got bored and that giant shadow leapt over them, that shadow being Sununos, the god, and there was some translator or what seemed to be a human that translated for the god, and upon that basically the land grew. And then we don't know, the War of Spring, and Bay Era 1, we don't know, Era of the High Queen 400. And of course, we still don't know what happened in the 1900s. I feel like that's something that's going to be major. What are the Lord of Cornwall? Sorry, one second. I'm reading over this. Okay, not the swamp. A bog, I believe, is... I guess you could say another word for swamp, maybe? I'm not too clear on my English. In the Lake District, that's what the area was called. That's right next to the remnants of the Tree of Emptiness, or the remnants of it. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Finally. Fragment 9. Of course I'm gonna repeat it, but let's get started. Avalon Lefay, Fragment. Something I will say right now, basically we're continuing with the where we left off with the last fragment, and or when we talked about MASH, after she found out what was in the pit. We are at the point where she's basically trying to get back to the future and or the current time, back with us, and of course that is where we're resuming. Totara and Aesk and MASH are basically heading towards some area that I don't remember if it was said, and basically she's gonna try and get back to the present day. Wait, what? Sorry. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's being said here. If I had to predict, I think since the last time we saw MASH, I think some time has passed. Because what they're saying right now is something that almost sounds as though like a couple of events happened since we've been gone, since we last checked up on MASH. So I'm assuming we're like kind of jumping in time. Well, we still need her well, I mean, it's actually pretty crucial that she did go back in time because with the information that she has about that dead god and or sleeping god that's at the bottom of the pit is pretty major. And it's something that I was gonna say we could possibly talk to the High Queen Morgan about it and see what she says, or if she already knows about it. But that's pretty big information to have. I don't know, like, she's saying this is just further confirming that she indeed is Habitrot. But like I said before, I don't know if it's the reincarnation into Herbitrot, or I mean Habitrot, I don't know why I said Herbitrot, Habitrot, or if she's just lived for so long. The first hamlet. Okay, so I don't remember if I talked about it last stream. I believe I did. I don't know if I got too deep into it, but I was predicting that in order for MASH to go to present time, that she would have to do what Aisk was doing, and that was basically going into a long, deep slumber. So I think the area that we are currently in, which is right next to the Tree of Emptiness, or the remains of it, I believe we are going to find Mash there. And Mash is going to be sleeping, and we're going to wake her up. I believe that's what's going to happen. In a coffin. Oh, no, I'm so stupid. I didn't realize the scenery that we're currently in. This is one of the bells. So I think we're gonna go to one of those bells. But I think in present time this bell is destroyed. Or at least that's what Melusine, Tamlin Melusine, and or aka Lancelot said. Okay, she has a special spirit origin. Having someone like her working for me will be useful in the future. Yeah, this is Ultracaster. It has to be. It's the reincarnation. Days are passing. I think we're going back to present time, assuming. 14,800. Wait, this is so... I'm sorry that I'm just now thinking about it. Just really quick. This is so... God, how weird. This is like time travel kind of stuff. God, how weird. How's this... I don't want to do the work in figuring it out, but if Mash really is in that coffin and she's basically in a deep slumber and is going all the way forward into time to the point where we, Chaldea, show up with our current Mash, what, like, there's a paradox happening. Like, this is breaking my brain a little bit. There's a paradox that's happening. You see where I'm going with this, right? Because if she's sleeping in that coffin all the way to 2019 when Chaldea shows up, then our Mash is going to be at that time. And then she's going to get teleported by the water mirror. And then Mash is still technically here in that coffin. But then we're going to wake her up or something's going to happen. And then there's going to be another Mash in another coffin. And then... how does this work? Wait. Wait. I'm thinking too hard. The world is resetting. I think I'm under the assumption that the world is resetting over and over again. '19, 2019. So she's technically time traveling with Mash at this point if she petrified herself and or went into a deep slumber. Coast of the End. Okay. Well, actually, I guess. Hello, 2019 Mash. Work me. I think this is where we're gonna find her, where she's sleeping. Oh wait, I have what? Oh. Chapter 19. Orkney. New BGM? I'm waiting for it to build up to something. Music's okay so far. Yeah, it's not as bad as Russia. Russia had to literally have a mystic code made for me. They are a song of grief and admonition to the other clans, and an apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. If it's who I think it is, I think it's Merlin. But that would be really interesting if Merlin's a fairy, because if you know who Merlin is, I believe he's a homunculi. And no, because homunculi are basically humans that are created with basically created from nothing and are just energy outputs. I think he's like a I don't remember the name. It was like a homunculus. Not homunculi, but homunculus. Or a... I think it started with an H, something like that. I could be entirely wrong. But for those of you that know what I'm talking about, he's basically... He's technically immortal because of details that I'm not going to get into because I don't want to spend too much time on it. But he isn't human, and I know he isn't a fairy. Unless he is a fairy in this timeline. Yeah, are you sure Mash is here in Orkney? So Habitrot has lived for this long. Sorry, I need to reread this. Because they helped. That's interesting. Traitors. Oh, come on! Well, for those of you that know, I've mentioned it multiple times. Kuchulain Caster is finally here. Character development. Or at least I think we're gonna get some details. Wait, that would be interesting though. Sorry, I didn't mention it. Yeah, there's almost something godly about it. Wait, it actually has real divinity? I will say this right now, just for information, just so that everyone knows. Kuchulain Caster, from what I know, is most definitely not a divine spirit. nor is he a god. He is just like Cuchulainn Lancer. And there's another form of Cuchulainn. Oh, Cuchulainn Alter. That's a Berserker. Even the Berserker isn't a divine spirit and or has anything of divine relevance. So as far as Muramasa saying that there might be something divine is a little interesting. And then does that mean there's a divine spirit somewhere nearby? Is a little weird. But then again, I guess we'll probably find out. Maybe this will get explained. But from what I know, Cuchulainn caster is by no means divine. Okay, that's the end of that part. Wow, it was really built upon the remnants. Right there. 105, oh my god. No, no. Wait. Okay. One second, do we need to get anyone's bond up? I guess we do. But I guess we can, since we did end up seeing Lancelot, aka Melusine's third ascension and or Noble Phantasm. I guess we could show it off. We could show her off this one time. Where is she? Somewhere here. Yeah, we could show her off. We'll use her for this one. It looks like the White Wolf's headed toward a campfire. Okay, there's another wolf. Okay, so yeah. For whatever reason, if you don't know, this is Cuchulainn caster. I guess this wolf wasn't him. It's our boy. Okay, so I talked about this before. I'll do a brief description. We weren't sure if this was the Cuchulainn from the original story. Sorry, I shouldn't say original story. The main story at the very start of the game. The first mission that we do is a city called Fuyuki, and he is the first servant besides Mash to accompany us and basically help us. And we weren't, or I wasn't sure if he was that same Cuchulainn or if maybe he's another Cuchulainn that basically showed up to help human history but doesn't have the memories. But seeing him say Julius Fay, I would assume is that same Cuchulainn, so he's a good ally to have. I will kind of downplay him a little bit, but at the same time kind of like give him credit. He isn't strong, but because he is a caster, he most definitely is a pretty decent servant to have if like this were like an actual fight, if you get what I mean. Casters in general are pretty interesting when it comes to having a servant. So he's a pretty good ally. Especially his Noble Phantasm Wickerman. The dude. Rimmer. Okay, so this name's been mentioned before, obviously, since we've been doing Mash's, I guess you could say catch-up or recap. Another grandpa added to the team. I'm gonna throw a prediction right here, and I'm sure it's gonna be answered, but I still want to see if I can land it. With Muramasa saying that, oh, it's divine, that dog, what I'm assuming here is that is Ku Chulainn, but his body is being inhabited by Grimmer, who is a divine person, and or I guess you could say spirit, or, well, person, or like it. I think that's what's happening here. So, you're Grimmer the Sage, Ku Chulainn, how's that work? I believe he's inhabiting the body of Ku Chulainn by using it as basically a vessel. So we'll go with that. How's that work? Yeah. Well. Of course. I don't know, you tell me, Shiro. Okay, so just a small detail. What Senji is saying right here, for those of you that haven't watched Fate, the anime, all three of these characters have their predecessors and or their, this is gonna sound weird, their bodies have a connection. Like, so Senji Muramasa, his body technically is that of someone named Shiro. Emiya, or, well, yeah, Emiya Shiro. And then Altria Castor, her body is, well, pretty much and or technically is Altria, who is Arthur Pendragon. And Ku Chulainn, who is Grimmer at this point in time, is the body of Ku Chulainn. And these three people do have a connection in a way. So when he says, I don't know why, but something about this guy really rubs me the wrong way, it's because they have, while it isn't entirely there, they do have a connection. They have met before, but not they themselves, but like their vessels have. So it makes sense for him to say that, for anyone that's confused as to why he is saying that. For whatever reason, if you want reference as to exactly what I'm talking about, you can easily just type in, we could use YouTube for example, you can easily just type in Fate Unlimited Blade Works, Shiro, S-H-I-R-O-U, just type in Shiro and Ku Chulainn, and just watch their interaction, and you'll see exactly what I mean. You could probably click on any video. Okay, so yeah, this is the interesting part about Melusine. I went over this before, and I'll kind of I'll explain a tiny bit here. So, with your servants, you can change their ascensions. So like, for example, this Altria is in her 3rd ascension. This one right here, the support that we're using. And the Altria that we are using is in her 1st ascension. Now, the Melusine that we're using is in her Albion form, which is the 3rd ascension. And because she's in her 3rd ascension, she is using her Hollow Heart Albion, Noble Phantasm. Of course, her ability changes upon what ascension she's at. If you read the first one, first and second ascension form, if we were to set it to that, turn to third ascension form to interchange Noble Phantasm. So, obviously, making her quite the unique servant and or the first ever servant to actually like change ascensions in the middle of battle. But since we already have her at third ascension, only this effect applies, which is increase MP strength for 3 turns, apply invincible for 1 turn. And I believe we'll just go with that. Yeah. Now we'll save that. Right. 2 times Charisma of Hope, and 1 Protection of the Lord. Yeah. We'll get C stars for next turn, and then we'll add it to her second skill. She's a really weird dragon, because if you look at her stomach, it opens up. But nonetheless, a beautiful Noble Phantasm. That looks amazing. We're just gonna focus on Grimmer. And and another thing Kuchulain is known for, at least in game, he has an effect or a skill that applies evade for a certain amount of times, but not turns. And of course, every Kuchulain variant, whether that's the Berserker or Lancer, has this effect. So predicting this is probably gonna be a... If I had to say, I'd say this is a 2 times evade. No, 3. So basically every Kuchulain has this effect, which is 3 times. I could be wrong, but I believe the Berserker only has 2 instead of 3. Then we have Ignore Invincible, or is that... No, that's only her Noble Phantasm. Oh, that sucks. Okay. That's only for... yeah, stays forever. That's one of the hallmarks of it. It stays forever. It doesn't get removed after a certain amount of turns, so for whatever reason he still doesn't get hit for another 5 turns, he'll still have that, which makes it very strong. Of course that's bad for us. So I guess we'll just get her her MP gain up. Just keep it for now. Well, I guess this kind of gives us insight as to how powerful Albion is. But then again, she's only the left hand of Albion. Oh wait. Oh my god, he applied it again! What? Okay, well actually I guess it's fine, because then we have the Ignore Invincible for 1 turn, so that's great. Let's add this. Yeah. Then we'll just repeat the process. Alright, good. Awesome. And then I believe we still have the Noble Phantasm buff from 2 turns ago. We got it all the way back up to 100%. I'm sorry, I need to read her Noble Phantasm again. We gain C stars. Or no, we don't. Increases Buster. Okay, not Noble Phantasm. And then Inflict Burn. I was mistaken her last Noble Phantasm, her first and second form, that gives you the MP gain for, I think, 3 turns. We should be good. Yeah. Hollow Heart, and then we'll get the sea stars up again. Just keep applying burns. For 5 turns. This might be an endurance battle, although I could be wrong. I'll just keep adding it. Target focus. And then we need to read this read. When HP reaches 0, increase Grimmer, the stage is charged to max. That's fine. And of course, Koyanskaya is gonna go well because she's Buster. We could probably kill him all in 1 turn. Yeah, I think we could kill her. Or kill him, Grimmer. I'm just thinking how I want to play this through, because I know we have the backup Eyes of Medjed. I think we need a second Koyanskaya to actually get the skill loopage. Yeah, I just realized we have both the busters. Yeah, this is gonna be enough. Reduce it by 2. We have and... Oh wait, no, we won't. Wait, why did this... Oh, because we saved it. I was like, how is this on a higher cooldown? Oh, this is actually pretty bad. Oh, that sucks. Okay. His Noble Phantasm, Wicker Man, I believe is a single target. I don't think it's an AoE. So we should be fine. That sucks. We'll give it to Koyanskaya. Oh, that sucks. Oh, he's not dead. MP charge. Then I think I MP charge again, but it won't matter. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, it is AoE. Okay. I actually forgot he got a Noble Phantasm. I don't want to say rework, but the visuals are different. They changed the thingamajigger. How it works. Still in 3. We have to. I actually think it's good that we were in, well, I guess it wouldn't matter, because her skill can change her to 3rd Ascension, but I was gonna say, I think it's a... I was going to say, I think I should have gone with her 1st Ascension. This would have been quicker, but then again, he kept applying evade, so it's actually good that we were in 3rd. But then again, it doesn't even matter because she has a skill that can actually just switch it. And we'll get the ignore invincible. Well. Yeah, Grimmer didn't say anything like that. Well, I mean, we did gang up on him. Since Sheffield, or at least that's what we believe. The Fairy of Paradise. Yep. Okay. So he is Cuchulainn, but... of Odin. For whatever reason, if you don't know who Odin is, he is like the literal Allfather, the strongest god out of Thor, Loki, and everyone that has to do with Norse mythology, I believe it is called. This time around, I've been standing guard here day and night for the last year on Odin's behalf. Okay. Yeah, Odin is like an enormous player. And, okay, we've... I would have had a heart attack if this is like maintenance or something. Okay. Are we live? Yeah, we are. Okay. No battles. Just a quick recap, there are no gods in this singularity and or Lostbelt. There are no such thing as gods, according to fairies, and or they don't know what a god is. So basically that's what Ulchi is saying. Affable? I don't know these English words, or if they're even English. I'm not very good on grammar. Yeah, as proxy. Okay. Yeah, so, like, I mean, it's even hinted here. It's because they've, not they themselves, but their essence, their vessels, have met in a whole different scenario that isn't actually related to Fate Grand Order, but you could say it is in a way. What's up? Yep, see? Alright, alright, it's confirmed. He is the same person. Although I pretty much already assumed that. He is from our original story, and or first mission ever. And of course, he even says it himself, which we've already talked about. while I was saying I wasn't 100% sure on if he is the same Cuchulainn, we did mention that if he were to show up again, he might not have the same memories, which he's mentioning right here. Yeah, I did get reset when I went back to the Throne of Heroes. But nonetheless, he's still the same Cuchulainn. Olga Marie being the second director. Yep. Just a little detail to go into. I want. Oh no, I mean, hold on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to continue it. The counterforce. The counterforce, to sum it up without explaining too much, just in case if anyone doesn't know, basically, if you could say the counterforce is like yin and yang, and or another reference we could use is it's like karma. So if there's an evil in the world, there has to be something that counters that evil. There has to be good. So in other terms, like a yin and yang. So you can thank my divine spirit for stepping in on that. Hell, in my case, you could even call it the counterforce. So if to make it more simpler, if we can use a reference, if there is a god that is looking to completely annihilate the entire world, there will be someone that will be summoned by the counterforce. Like whether he's weak or extremely strong, he will have some part in it to counter that god in destroying the world, if that makes sense. Like, if we were to use an example, this isn't a great example, but like in Olympus, when I believe Zeus, the god and or mechanical ship, was going to, gosh, I'm really reaching into my memory. When he was there to wipe us all out, we took a last-ditch effort in summoning a Grand Servant. And that Grand Servant, you could say, was an act of a counterforce. And that Grand Servant happened to be Romulus. And or, well, in other words, Romulus Quirinus. And Quirinus is, I believe I could be wrong on this. I'm really reaching into my memory. I believe he's the god of Mars, or something along those lines. And he's inhabiting the vessel of Romulus, one of Rome's rulers, and or first rulers that pretty much started Rome itself. And he was summoned as a grand servant to counter that machine god Zeus. And if you don't know, now you know. Surely this explained enough, but whatever. Moving along. I gotta reread this. I guess a tiny little detail, this is not actually a part of Fate Grand Order, the game, but more or less knowledge of what Odin is depicted as. Gosh, I'm really reaching into my mind, from what I remember reading and seeing. from different games and just history in general, what's been said. But I believe when it comes to Odin, it is true that he was extremely wise. But not only was he wise, he was very, very powerful. But I think with that wisdom that he had great, great knowledge of things. And I could be lying here, but I believe he has, God, I'm really reaching. I believe he has like an eye for transcending time itself and knowing when certain things are going to happen. Whether he knows it directly or not, he knows something's going to happen at some point, and he plans for it. And that all comes down to his great wisdom and just knowledge of everything. And I think it's part of the reason why he already knew that Ragnarok, the downfall of Asgard, would happen. But even though he knew it was going to happen at some point, it doesn't matter. It's a part of fate. It's going to happen whether he knows it or not, or he tries to alter it. I think that kind of hints towards his knowledge and or possibly transcending time itself and knowing what's happening. So when Cuchulainn says he's had his eye on this Lostbelt for a long time, he's known about it. So he first summoned me here 6,000 years ago to aid the Fairy of Paradise. That was the first Grimmer of the Sage. He was a persuasive servant possessing a local fairy's body. Okay. Okay, I did spoil myself a little bit. I will not say any more about this. For those of you that are in, this is kind of ratting me out, and it's hard for me to stay away from spoilers, especially with social media. And believe me, when I see anything related to JP, I immediately close my eyes and or wince away and mute it and or look away from it. But I am aware of a specific Cuchulainn named Setanta, and I think this is what's being referenced here, because Setanta is a saber. So for those of you that are in JP and or play JP accounts, I think this is who they're referencing to. Of course I could be wrong, but this is pretty hard on as to being Setanta. For NA, you don't need to worry about it, at least for 2 years. Or actually, I'd say, I think like a year and 8 months. It's not too big of a, like, spoiler, it's fine. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then that means I did a good job at not spoiling anything. And if I didn't make it clear already, it's not important. You don't need to know this. It's just something cool to know. Seeing something get referenced from back then. Sorry. God, we are really reaching back in time. Okay, so he is assuming the role of Divine Spirit. God, then if he knows everything and what's happened, we need to ask him what happened in the 1900s. What does that mean exactly? Get her back to paradise. So, I can't say this with 100% certainty, but we're going to meet Merlin. We are going to see him at some point. And what would be very, very, very interesting is Merlin, from what I've seen, he is a lot like Oberon. And I would be very interested in hearing what Merlin has to say about Oberon. Because one thing that we have seen that isn't like Merlin, that Oberon has done, is Oberon is working with the enemy. But not only is he working with the enemy, he isn't telling us. He is aiding us, but he's not telling us. I'm real like, it's the same thing as Sherlock Holmes. I've said it before. I really wish Sherlock Holmes was with us so he could monitor Oberon and kind of piece his past together and or see if he's hiding anything. We know he's hiding something, but I mean, you get what I mean. Maybe Merlin will be that substitute for Sherlock Holmes and figure out. Well, welcome to the party. Let's go wake up Mash. Yes. Oh, please don't divert. Yep. Sure about this? So, right as she wakes up, she's gonna tell us about what's in the pit. And everyone is going to poop. I won't say the word, but poop their pants. Doo-doo their pants. Okay, well. Night calls or whatever. Oh, I forgot there's no battle. I think we're... Okay. More mission completes. I think we're just gonna hop right into the battle. More sync. Yeah, sure, awake. Level 80. Okay. What we got? We'll stay with the Actually, hold on. I need a reader skill again. First and second ascension form. Turn the third ascension form to interchange Noble Phantasm. Significantly increase MP gauge and apply invincible 1 turn. Okay. Okay. I say let's use her again. Sure. Although we will put her as wait. Yeah, that's fine. Which one do we want to use? School uniform. Battle uniform. I'm not sure. The hardest decision of my life. We'll keep her in her battle form. Then we'll change everything. There we go. Name's fine. Yep. Gnarly. No BGM? It's just dead silence. Oh, he wasn't even kidding. These are pretty high HP. We'll just give it to him. There's like no music at all. Yeah. Okay. And start to loop off this. It's too quiet. Rejection. Wow, that was decent damage. 76. God. Okay. Same thing as usual. And C-stars. Same thing. Let's just keep adding C-stars. Actually, this would be a great time to use our skill. Yeah. Let's do it. What was that? I guess I should have kept track. I think we're at 67%. Hold on, let me think. 67%, so that was... That was almost 100% MP gain, I think. I think that was like 100 MP. I don't know, I could be wrong. It's awkward that there's no music. Yeah. Alright, there's the music.
行けいたいと無謀輝きよですか
Big gain on everyone.
負けないぞやります負けないぞここで
Leaving Knight to be alive, because we'll just kill him with our melee next time we get another Phantasm. Okay,
早炊きですカルウェナ早炊きですカルウェナ早炊きですカルウェナ運命ですからちゃんと命令してそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーンアンナギハ
Oh, we removed. I was gonna say Ultra isn't even being targeted, but then again, I guess we removed the debuffs because of her MP. I didn't realize it was counted as a debuff. Target focus. We won't remove it because we want to get the MP gain off of being damaged. Yeah, we'll do that. Triple Buster. I don't know why it's in slow motion.
お前はたとえ残骸であろうとも
Oh, it changed. Wait. It changed.
弱い一口で潰る名前これでどう
Is it? I'm confused. Did it change because we had a triple buster? Or did it change because we didn't use our Ray Horizon? That's weird. Hey, not bad. Yeah.
もちろん下がっているようにここでまっすぐそこですより
I should have gone with our primordial goddess to start it. Okay, there we go. Let's do this.
いいよほら早く
Oh, okay. Yeah, she still has the art stone. Get rid of it. Get that MP refund. Wonder if she'll do the same thing, or she'll turn into the dragon. Yeah, she's the dragon. I think it's because of the triple buster. We're getting our chance to try it. Oh wait. Oh yeah. It doesn't increase it. My bad.
早く負けないぞ弱い一口で潰け
What does double burn do? That's fine, I don't care. 2k. Just in time. We'll hurry this up.
ちきれそうでしょ。日向の火薬の匂い。いいでしょう。ちゃんとね。この私が。この名はアルビオン。教会を開く最後の竜。
It's still a dragon. Okay, I think it's when we hit a triple buster. Yeah, overkill.
人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びません。おとなしく我が社に入いいね。我が軍門に下りなさい。
Leon, I have no idea what you're talking about. The preach queen. Oh, that was it. We'll change it up this time. We'll put our, what's it called? Nope. Start it. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it's blocking out the BGM. Okay, here we go. Rimmer's got her back. He's got the boombox. he's got the soundtrack in the boombox. That reminds me, I hope we can, I don't believe we will, but I hope we can acquire Kuchulain Caster through this story, because I still don't have him. I know he's got upgrades that we can get Sand Quartz from. Wanna wait? Yeah, I don't see that happening. I think this fog is here for a reason. Should be quick. Okay, here's the BGM. I see what's going on here. Okay. Why that flashback happened. That looked like Londinium. I believe this is where the original Camelot was supposed to be. Or the other Londinium was. 終悪だね。早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。運命をかけた戦いであれば。白兵戦、行きます。そうだね。Let's try it. 温情はない。Just give him all the buffs right out the gate. 熱を帯びなさい。丸にアドワーズ。今のうちに準備。Actually, I need to be smart about this. So this is Tristan, Lancelot, Gawain. Lancelot, I believe, has guts. Gawain doesn't have guts or an evade. Tristan does have an evade, so we need to make sure to kill him right off the bat. Yeah, this should be good. And then we'll have a loop. This is great. The round table versus the primordial goddess. There's no chance. Smite kill? Yeah, yeah, most definitely. Kick him in the nuts. Well, that's that. Oh, we didn't even get it. We didn't even get the arts buff. Just in case.
寝台回帰臨界始まりの領域花開く命の音すべてひとときの夢のようなエディンシルラクエーサ
There we go.
私は善と悪が合体した究極の私負ける道理がないのだわ
Boo 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 boo. More
今年も
missions.
いよいよ夏が始まり小さなこと
Ash,
か
you're
ら
supposed to
コ
be
ツコツと
asleep. Stop talking. Hmm. Crystallized coffin. Crystal. We know why. Tell us what's in the pit. Spirits. Or, night calls. Okay. Friends from the past. Who is it? Saber and Custer. I think we're still, yeah, we're still completing. We haven't, cleared it yet, so we don't have to use a more accurate. Oh, oh, she's finally maxed out. I was gonna say we can use Clay on Skya, but we'll stick with Fishstar, as usual. And we'll go for on. We'll finish out at this. Yep. Yep. Sure. Wonderful. New BGM?
一気火星に畳みかける
Not bad. Okay. I'll explain just a second. Just want to listen just for a second. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Not bad. So, just in case, this person right here, the Saber, is Arthur Pendragon. So technically this is Ultra, but obviously this is the Proto-Arthur Pendragon. And if I want to kind of like assume it is, I think this isn't just there to be there. I think this is the actual Arthur Pendragon. Not the person that we're seeing here, but this is the actual Arthur Pendragon's singularity, where he comes from, I believe. I could be wrong, but I just want to assume that because that'd be cool if that was. And then the savior is obviously Aisk. Yeah. Oh, I need to read this. Yeah, basically the same as Ultra. Okay.
今のうちに準備を。やだな。白兵戦行きます。温情はない。
God, are we missing this arts?
破壊する。
Ugh. Okay.
参拝の時よ。ありのように並びなさい。
Sure, we'll get it up.
私を悪魔と言ったその通りよ原始の地獄に帰りなさい究極女神ビームもうやだ罠だ
One more hit. Hit her one more time. We were close. We'll buff it so we can decrease the charge. What is the overcharge effect? Yeah, that should be good.
望まれることを
Yeah.
望まれたように静かにしてそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあな
Well,
た
I'm
の
gonna
星
turn
を
off
か
my
ざす
AC.
でしょ
One second.
アラウンドカリバーン
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地
切り裂かれる戦いですから
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we still have all the buffs. We should be good.
参拝の時
We should be able to take Arthur out one hit. And then we could just get C stars off of Aisk.
これが本当の私始まりは極小広がりは無限すべて我が心臓に収まりにエグンシュブラクエーサー
Or overgauge.
切り裂かれる捕まえた
Oh, that MP gain is beautiful.
本気で行こう
Oh god. Oh, we have the invincible. Excalibur, where he announces all of his round table ranks.
もうやだ
キャーカ
戦いですから
Sure.
週
Let's
明
try
け
and
だ
fork
ね
out a lot of damage.
温情はない
And let's further increase it.
こういうのどうだ
黙ってうるさい
Well, actually, yeah.
静うるさいそうでな
Let's
く
get that
て切り
overcharge.
裂かれる許しはない私を悪魔と言ったその通りよ原始の地獄に帰りなさい究極女神ビームいいだろう下
Oh,
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおか
special
げです。
attack damage buff on her fourth command card hit. Or extra card hit. Yeah, Arthur Pendragon and Aesk. God, he looks so evil. Look at his eye. Look at him, he looks so evil. But I promise you, he's a good guy. I approach slowly. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you. Cut to black, come on.
敵を攻撃した時やスキルなどで発生小さなことか。
Master, is that you? Mash. What the hell is in that pit? Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. There's still so much about Morgan that we're learning, but can I just say, I'm throwing a random theory out there, and there's not too much information to go on. I said Aesk. Like, I know I keep throwing theories out there, but just bear with me. They're fun. they're fun, but they're confusing. After hearing this, I just immediately thought, wait a minute. I know I said Altria Caster is Aesk and or is the reincarnation, but what if Aesk's reincarnation is Morgan? What if Aesk is Morgan? Because Morgan doesn't care about her people. She only cares about Camelot itself. and hearing Aesk say like I've been treated like crap after every time I helped and done everything, and how they've killed Uther and just all of that. All of this like despise and hate. I could see her being Morgan. That possibility is there, although I don't have much evidence. See, like, it was the Fairies of Bryn as well. This is going in line with all, like, what Morgan believes. Or seems to believe. This is so fun. These, I love and hate playing detective. I need to be on the sidelines as a king, but I don't know. It's interesting. God, we need Sherlock Holmes. I've said this multiple times, so I wish he was here. She has to be Morgan. Wow. So she is an Ultra caster. Wait. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry, I need to reread this. I didn't understand. Okay. Completely abandon her identity and become Morgan. Wow. Okay. Oh, is she talking to Mash in the crystal? And Mash is just there to hear while she can't actually say anything? Basically like someone being in a coma. So Mash is gonna tell us about the pit. She's gonna tell us about Morgan being Aesk. Olé, molé. Okay. Sorry, one second. Oh, she's not in the coffin yet. Okay. The second vert. Is she not Morgan? Is she Altria? Like, I don't... And then, wait, and the battle that awaits you in the next Lostbelt will be the same as the one I face. If you and Chaldea should succeed at excising Morgan's Fairy Britain, then the battle that awaits you in the next Lostbelt. I will say this is not spoilers. There is a Lostbelt 6.5, and I believe it doesn't have to do with Britain. So there's a Lostbelt 6.5 and a Lostbelt 7. And I think she's talking about 6.5, or maybe something might happen in this Britain. I'm not... I'm not sure. Never found out her name. I may think of. I'm waiting for her to say it. She is Morgan. Oh my god, okay. I was really teetering on if she's Ultra Caster at that very end. So she is Morgan. Okay. So my theory wasn't just like, you know, like a shot in the dark. There was... Well, actually, I shouldn't act like it was, like, you know, such a big thing. Or hard to guess, but... Wow. The Fairy of Paradise. Wow. Do we have to defeat you, though? Thanks. This is gonna be a lot of explaining. Four, 14,000 years. Does she not have her memories? Disappoint. Disappointment. Who's talking? I thought this was Habitat for a second. This isn't Ku. This isn't Muramasa. This can't be Habitat. Who else is with us? Da Vinci? Is Oberon watching? Ugh. Okay, no battle. God, we're not gonna use our lore accurate squad ever. We have more items. Our Foxy Lottie, that lady, Lottie, lady will do nice with that. Actually, here, very quickly. Sorry, I'm sidetracking really quick. No, here we go. She's hungry. Oh, wonderful. Don't think there's that many. Oh, beautiful. One more? No? Great success? Oh, beautiful.
私の神々しさがアップ。より可愛く、より確実にあなたをお守りいたします。
I like it. I didn't realize how many we got. Just keep paying them. Can we get a great? Last one. Beautiful. That was like 7.
我な
Okay, sorry. Sorry to sidetrack. It has to be Oberon. We've had that conversation before. Is he spying on us? It can't be the Fairy of Paradise. She was the one that united everyone. She wasn't the one constantly causing discord. It had to have been the Calamities then. Sorry. Merlin. No, she needs to speak up. Like Grimmer. We have to go talk to Merlin. The dude that's been whispering in your ear. Or But Morgan said she was sent from the embassy. And that should be Merlin. So the clan saw the Fairy of Paradise as their enemy. She wasn't born in Britain. Something completely foreign. Lostbelt. One BC. Sorry, I got this. The Child of Prophecy. Or sorry, Morgan, or AS, I guess. Mash, are you gonna tell us what's in the pear or not? I feel like that's such a... To know that there is a dead god underneath the... Well, I shouldn't say Earth's surface. Earth's surface. But Bryn's surface is pretty... That is pretty scary to think about. A literal dead god underneath your shoes. We gotta at least talk to her, though. Not only do we have to talk to her, we, like... God, I wish she would talk about it. Why has she not talked about it? There's a dead god underneath her boots. Like, this is crazy. I feel like that would be such an enormous point to point out. Whether we're enemies or not. I thought it was broken. Or unless that's the rain cloud. Oh. Wait. What? I was gonna say, okay. How weird. For a second, I was under the assumption that she doesn't remember coming to this, well, it's not a Lostbelt, but I'm gonna call it a Lostbelt anyways. Or actually, I should just call it Bryn. I was under the assumption that she forgot everything that happened since she got here to Bryn, to the point that she got hit by the water mirror and teleported. And from there, that's when, you know, she continued. But she knows about the 3 goblins, and that happened during the Bryn, but she doesn't remember Habitat and or Totara. What's going on? I think we rang Norwich, Gloucester, and Salisbury, so that's 3 bells. And we have 3 more to go, and if we ring this, then we'll have 2. That must be such a haunting noise for the High Queen, Morgan, to know that her time is starting to come up, with each bell being rung. Easier to get out and go in. Or getting in. She still... unless she forgot. She must have forgotten what's in the pit then, or lost her memories. That's such an enormous point and or information to know. Everything okay? Okay. Oh. Muramasa. Something I kind of kept in the back of my mind. We never did figure out, or well, Da Vinci never explicitly said what it was that was making all the fairies go to war, or well, constant war. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, I think it's locked because I don't have them. Okay, well. Well, we got some more information. What were we missing? I think it was this we were missing, the Fair one. Arrow of the High Queen 400. Still don't know what happened in the 1900s. This is, I mean, the fact that we haven't gone to it yet or gotten information, I think is literally a hint that this is something enormous. We're gonna find out something big. As I was saying, Da Vinci didn't explicitly say what was causing those wars or why they kept going to war. She almost made it sound like someone was causing the wars. Eat my golden apple. Chapter 20. Chocolate Empire, Edinburgh. Bones. Sorry, really quick, since we're not on anything important and we're, I guess, taking a break. Not literally, we're still playing, I'm not taking a break, but I mean, like, in-game. With Altria saying, like, after I dethrone Morgan, not specifically that, but, like, what happens afterward, got me thinking. Like, she's right. What happens afterward? Like, while Morgan is the enemy, if we really think about it, like, at this current moment, the only threat and or people to actually think about as being an enemy isn't even Morgan. if anyone I would think of Barrel Gut, the Cryptor, and I would think about the Calamity. We still know barely anything about the Calamities, except for my theory that they have something to do with the god, Sanunos, or Kanunos, whichever you say it. My main focus is Barrel Gut and the Calamities, if I really think about it. Morgan, sure, yes, she has the plan of moving my mic. Sorry, really quick. Sure, she's planning to like make Bryn reality and spread all across the earth, but while that's bad for us, at the same time, I don't like that isn't even my concern. What we need more information on the Calamity, if anything. It's an enemy to anyone and everyone, and we still have no information on it, except for our theory that it has something to do with Sanunos. But not only does it have something to do with Sanunos, we now know what's in the pit, and that's literally Sanunos. And he's sleeping, or he's dead, either one. I don't remember. So it's like she's defending everyone from the Calamities, and she's basically getting rid of them. But it's like, we really need to find out why these Calamities are happening. But not only does that go for us, it goes for her too, because it's a threat to her too. Oh, weird. So, I don't understand her memory loss situation. She doesn't remember anyone and everyone that is from Bryn at this current time, but she remembers the 3 goblins, which was weird, because that goes against what I just said. Propeller humming. Now, he shouldn't be divine, but are we fighting them both? Is that what? Mash at level 100. Restricted. Okay. Where's all the El Malloys? What? Excuse me. Uh. No. We could. Wait, Senji does have a divine in him. Yeah, let's use our Nobunaga. Uh-huh. Oh, that's beautiful, yeah. We can go like this. Okay. Seems good. Go back. Yes, another Foxy Lady. Uh-huh. There we go. Okay. If we take Senji Muramasa for his word, he should have divine spirit, or a divine spirit in his vessel. So we should be able to fork out some special damage with our Demon King.
この我が視界ごと飲み干してくれよ。はち切れそうでしょ。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。お参りしていきます。
Wonder.
日向の匂い、火薬の匂い。
Might as well.
よいぞよいぞ。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。
Yeah, I have it now.
よいぞよいぞ。
Times 2. And we can save it. I think this should kill, I believe.
ほんであるか。メッセージ。
Okay. Let's see how much the MP can do.
破順返上。権限せよ。三千大戦
I don't think it did it. Oh, it did!
打ち払え。魔王この程度をこらえてみせい。いいぜくれてやる。若者いいぜくれてやる。妖精が何だってんだ。この私がメッセージ。
God.
殺せ、殺め、応殺せい。我こそが第六天魔王織田信長よ。
Pretty much. Didn't even get to fight. We took him out instantly. Edinburgh ruler. Mm, I think it'll be the same lineup. If so, we could... Oh, nope. Okay, never mind. Well... That should be fine. Nice place. That reminds me, I saw we're gonna fight against a ruler. Is that maybe her? We get to fight against her? Also, if you know anyone afflicted with war sickness. Is that maybe like not an actual sickness, but like, oh, they're starting to like lose faith or lose their will or not have like a reason for living? Is that what the... Yes, okay, will. I think. Fairies, that is, though. Not humans. Well, she is a queen. Maybe Grimmer knows her. Oh. Gilles de Reyes? Maybe? Although he's not very strong. No, the second one won't work. Yeah, just go with the first. The second won't work, because everyone's a fan. Why would she see a bunch of fans? Oh. An escort. Someone give this horse a carrot. What did it say? Uh, we'll just go with the first one. Yeah, we took a detour. Wait, what? Wait, this is new? On behalf of Merlinus Ambrosius. Merlin? Oh my god, that Da Vinci caught me off guard. Yeah, I completely forgot. Uh, Queen Mebd and or Naknaraib and Ku Chulainn have a history. The history, and this is kind of from me, it's hard to really say because I don't have my history down when it comes to these two characters, but I do have my in-game history as far as these two characters. While this isn't the actual Queen Mebd and is Naknaraib, she still nonetheless is Queen Mebd in a way. And Ku Chulainn, the same goes for him. He isn't Ku Chulainn, but his vessel is. Like I said before about Senji Muramasa and Ultra Caster and Ku Chulainn all having some form of, I wouldn't say bond, but like history. It's this, you can apply that to Queen Mebd and Ku Chulainn. And Queen Mebd basically saw Ku Chulainn as like a lover in some way, but Ku Chulainn hated Queen Mebd. Yeah, hide. That's interesting. But we must do battle. I don't agree with any of these, but way to go, Ultra. She's blushing. Wait, like useless humans would be the first to die when fighting starts anyway. When we start fighting anyway. Start fighting. I don't know, whatever. There's a misspell. Okay. Valentine map match. Okay, well, here's Karen. It's... Okay. I guess some little information too. Ku Lane and Karen, have some history as well. Oh god. Okay, well, we know who the ruler is now. Gosh, I'm trying to remember. Was there... Her name is Karen, but I believe her real name, the vessel name, or maybe I might have it backwards. I think it's Amor, like A-M-O-R. But either way, she's gonna get sauced. She's got nothing on True Goddess. We're just gonna go over the limit. Let's try it. Let's try it. Whatever. Alright, we got the hearts this time. Wonderful. Yeah. Actually, I should read. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Medium chance to inflict charm one turn to a single enemy when attacked, plus increased defense for yourself. Of course, as you know, if any of you have an Astarte, apply charm immune for 3 turns for all allies excluding yourself. I don't believe Astarte can be afflicted because I'm pretty sure it's a passive that she has. I don't think we can kill her, but... whatever. Sure. I don't think this will kill. As much damage as we have, I don't think it will do it. Oh, wait. Wait, what? I didn't get... Wait. You saw that, right? I didn't get my extra attack. Did the game glitch or something? That was weird. Well, I guess she's dead anyways, but... Oh, weird. Oh yeah, she's so dead. Wait, what's happening? Wait, am I... What? What is going on? Am I not supposed to defeat them? Is that what? Wait. Okay. Here, this will definitely kill him. Is the game breaking? I might have to restart it.
原始の地獄に帰りなさい。究極女神ビーム。当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
Oh, weird. Oh, just a tiny detail, I already explained it, but Karen does have a history with Kuchulain as well. So I'm pretty sure I just already said this, but whatever I said about Senji Muramasa, Altria, and Kuchulain, you can apply it to this. Kuchulain hates this girl, but this girl is... Well, I mean, she doesn't hate Kuchulain, but she, I don't know how to explain the relationship. It's kind of complicated. Oh, this wasn't even it. I don't remember this being Valentine's. Gosh. What the hell is in the pit, damn it? Tell us. Okay, right here. So it sounds like you were actually the first to run it. Fortunately, Pepe's not the only crypto here. We saw Beryl in Camelot too. So it sounds like you were actually the first to run into him here. That's right, I saw him in Sheffield. That was when you lost the Black Beryl, huh? Beryl probably took it for himself. We've talked about this. Well, actually, we talked about this at the start of the stream and previous streams, I'm sure. Beryl does not have the Black Beryl. We know that for a fact, because I shouldn't say in private. Beryl himself, for a fact, said, "Where is the Black Beryl?" Like, we lost it. And it was never confirmed if anyone took it, or if it just disappeared. As far as who has it, nobody knows. Beryl himself doesn't even know. He's confirmed that. So, and Tristan was with him as well, so we can say Tristan doesn't know. Pretty much. I don't know about these two. I hope so. These are two great options. Yep, you're Super Mash now, that's cute. Yep, my Kohai is a sight to behold. This is cute, this is funny. My Kohai is a sight to behold. My little eggplant. I just want to get down to the nitty gritty. I want to mop the floor of Med. As she went to the Soldier. Oh, excuse me. Our first yawn of the night. I was thinking about it. I wonder if we'll see Rasputin in this Lostbelt. If he might show up. Because it's, like, I'm still surprised that, Muramasa... Wait, okay, okay, the 1900s, okay. Sorry, just to finish up. I'm surprised that we've been with Muramasa for so long. I would have thought maybe he would have taken off already at some point. Maybe, like, the foreign god whisks him away, like, this is just a lost cause, or maybe get a move on, kill the queen, or something of the sort. And or maybe Rasputin showing up and finishing the job, or doing something of that sort. Disappeared. You don't say. So the last Queen Mab disappeared in the era of the High Queen 400. And Nocna Ribe was born 100 years ago in the era of the High Queen 1900. The 1900s that we need to know about. I mean, he's been around for a while. And I believe he has a journal from his previous self. See anything unusual? Spider, 1 second. Taking a you know what? I'm very sorry, we are taking a short break, not because there's a spider, but I have to go to the bathroom, and I killed a spider that just landed in front of me, and I just want to make sure there isn't any other spiders, so we will be taking a 2 to 3 minute break starting now. Deal with it. The king demands it. Deal with it. We're back. Oh, that was a well-needed break. Okay. Continuing on. I'm more concerned about the Morse disease, to be honest. I don't care about the queen. Or king. Oh. Uh-oh. You're gonna answer the question? Oh, tell us about the disease! Oh, you loser. Yeah, I was gonna say shit. That's... Yeah, we don't have any, like, authority or ground to be able to do that. I am totally up for being wrong. I'm just guessing here. Because MASH went back in time, that in of itself created a loop. And thus, because of that loop, they never got to see how, like, the lane never got bigger because the world kept resetting to a certain point. And I don't believe we've gotten to that point yet. Of course, I believe I'm fully wrong, but I don't know. I'm just throwing something out there. I'm not throwing a ball, I'm just passing it. I'm giving it a weak throw. Overshot? Know anything? Wow. Oh, battle. Oh boy. Go away. Ugh. Got it. Basic. Ugh. Uh, Koyon? What? Okay. Well, doesn't have a weapon. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Just waiting. Let's get started. Very much it. Just not. Maybe you'll have to show up for the next chocolate event. No. Something a lot more embarrassing happened. If you remember from my well, it's not spoilers, it's fine. If you remember from my last stream, I did mention how she died. I believe it was either a piece of cheese or it was an actual cheesecake, but it fell on her head and she died a really bizarre death. She was not betrayed by a lover. Sorry. Of course. Nope. Oh, it was cheese. So that particular queen I ran. Yeah, if you don't know. We still don't know what an A-ray is. The only other person that we know that was an A-ray was Woodwoes. Maybe we can ask that right here. I've faced gods, fairy. You know nothing about what I'm capable of. Uh-huh. No. Don't come in. Just stay in bed. Oh god. What's up, dude? Oh yeah, we still need to ring Oxford's bell. Is maybe the last bell at Camelot itself? Is that maybe? Spells. So. Yeah. She sounds hesitant on fighting Morgan, to be honest, when she's having those dreams. Bystanders. I don't remember that. What do you mean we're bystanders? playing a pretty big role in it. Well, I mean, if we really think about it, Altria is the main character, but we're nonetheless supporting her and have an enormous part in all this. Okay, hold on. This this is a little weird. This is a little weird. I mean, I'm sorry, I should explain myself. Once parentheses, quotation marks, whatever you can think of, we acquire a means of fighting the foreign god, the best thing we can do is put this place behind us. What do you mean we? This is... Why are you... I forget that Oberon isn't... He is a heroic spirit, and he's not a part of this uh, Lostbelt that's now turned into a singularity, Britain. This, I don't know, this was a weird sentence to say. Like, why are you... Like, you're on our side, but I know that, but why are you concerned about the foreign god? That isn't the topic right now. You think it's okay to say how I really feel? You really are hard on Patreon, aren't you, Oberon? Sorry, I'm sorry if I'm like spacing out. I'm thinking of things that I can't really, I can't really say or give my input yet. Are you sure Ultra isn't your Titonium? How sad. I was gonna say by the end of all this, like maybe not have her manifest as a servant, but have Shakespeare create a page based on Titania. Yeah, this is definitely Valentine's. Oh, lobster. This I don't I don't know the word. Yeah, it's okay. Is it because fairies don't have hearts? Is that what I'm assuming? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Ignore me. Yeah, okay, so I guess we are going over it. No, because humans create it. Because this goes back to the whole fairies like humans because they have creativity. Is it growing? Let's be quick about this. Yeah. Yep. Just a full powered squad. Oh wow. Okay.
Nothing.
Misbegotten monstrosity. Nice music. Actually, just in case, I think we can one-shot this.
やります。私を悪魔とその通りよ。原始の地獄に帰りなさい。究極女神ビーム。嘆き食いろ。 やっ
Oh my god. Jesus. Hold on, wiping my screen real quick.
週明けだね
Oh my. Wow.
黙っ静かにし
It'd be amazing if we hit all these crits.
て許しは
Crit?
ない逃げ
No,
惑い
it's
な
not.
さいねやばい完璧に
It's singling people out.
静かにして私を悪魔と言ったその通りよ原始の地獄に帰りなさい究極女神ビーム先に進みましょう宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます
Lady Meb, look out. Take the shot. No. Five years ago, Gloucester. Interesting staff. I just realized she has a different staff. Vowel bond stuff. Wait, really? A chocolate packed quite a power. Or impact. Or something. I don't I don't know. It was ridiculous, that's all. Talking about the lines. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure, even though we killed Woodwoes, well, technically we didn't kill him. Um, wait, sorry. I believe this is Oxford right here. But, I'm just thinking. While technically we didn't kill Woodwoes, I don't believe we have Oxford taken over. I believe it's still, leaderless. Unless my theory about Beryl becoming Oxford's, next, I guess, king or president or whatever is true. I guess we'll see. Oxford. Habitat. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh. A new type? Are they humans? If so, that'd be quite the development.
ダヴィンチちゃん
But we
参
don't
上
even know.
今日も元気に始めちゃおう
War's illness. Oh my god, wait. Flick poison and curse and poison and curse and poison and curse. So 3 times. And I would assume all of them have it. Yeah. Wow, okay. Oh, there's 20 of them. Okay. We have to... Okay. We have to play smart. Mm.
妖精が何だってんだ。
黄金律にも種類があるのさ
さて
やるじゃん
Does this do research? Okay. This should be good.
にゃーにゃー
品田姫を切るぜ。
急げや急げ明日が納期だブライダルスピンホイール
そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦時の刃。知った成仏していきな。
Oh, it wasn't enough? What they add? Okay. Spindle. We'll do this.
切るぞ。品先に行く。
Okay, good.
真髄解明。
Oh wow, we did this wrong. Never mind. I thought if we killed that Moors, another one would immediately come in. Oh god. Yeah, this is not good. Wait. I didn't get my attack. Oh, okay, unless the... I was gonna say, that same thing happened last time. Ah, finally.
いよいよ夏が始まりました小さなこと
We're gonna use a lore-accurate squad. Ugh, it's been so long. We're gonna clear it. Yeah. What was that noise? Oh, Tristan. Play that BGM. DJ. battle bonds too. Okay. I think I know who's just right for the squad, I think. Hold on. Okay, seems like only this person has it, so we're gonna go for Chaldea tea time. Not many people run it. Did I skip it? Yeah. Okay. No, we are not putting you up here. Wrong way. Yeah. Okay. Your time to shine. Where are you? There we go. Wrong filter. Sure. We'll go with no, wrong person. Also wrong. We'll go with Barghest. Actually, first of all, just in case if things go south. Then there looks good. Yep. Melicine's got this.
Hora, こっち来なさいよ。私を殺してみなさいよ。ほら、ほら。女神モード降臨。たっぷり性能を披露するといたしましょう。
Tell her what's up, Koyan. I wonder how much this would be. Hold on, I'm doing some math in my head. No, it won't be enough. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Oh, and flickers, whatever. We're gonna have to. Yeah. We can try and wait. Yeah. 85. Good enough. Give us a increase. Or actually... Yeah, this should be... Yeah, we should be good, honestly. Yeah. I don't even think we have to use our Noble Phantasm, to be honest. This should be enough. Use this just in case. Not only for the invincible, but for the C star drop rate. And then I think we can just kill with one buster, to be honest. What? No, let's get the overcharge. We can save Innovator Bunny. Yeah. Let's go like this with the max output, and then maybe get Koyanskai's MP up.
より早く一口で
Oh, no, it's not enough.
撃て
She's got evade too. It's terrible. Okay. No. Ugh, we're gonna have to. Oh, it's only one. Wait. Oh, never mind. She's got invisible. Okay, whatever. We're gonna have to. Yeah.
いいでしょうこの私が
And maybe we can try and get her MP up, but that's not
朽
gonna
る
be
骸よ
possible.
りいでよ炎の息
Dragon?
鉄の翼フォローハートアルビオンやめてやめて浮気現場発生清掃の時間ですね
Oh, she's still got her evade. Higher HP than last time.
無駄ですよほらおっとほら無駄ですよ
We'll save it over here, Bunny.
幸福勧告ご冗談を
Oh wait, she still has evade. My bad.
経典
Whatever.
道
It's
地
fine.
改ざん名刀天心地これぞ列車を
Whatever.
天揺らすウトの鳴き声矢をよろずの乗
We
り
got the
とやめ
charge
てや
down,
め
I
て
guess.
アン刻めマスター
Oh,
怒らないから白状なさい
okay. Okay. Alright.
痛い
Okay, we need to read. Wow, we actually did have to bring him out. Okay. Yeah, this is actually powerful. She died immediately. First of all, you're gonna have to take this. I guess we can keep you alive. I guess whatever. Just in case if something goes wrong. Yeah. She's starting Buster.
無謀ねえ悔しい悔しい私みたいな雑魚に殺されるのってどんな気持ちまあどうでもいいかほら痛い
Okay. Just in case we get that off.
Oya,
Oh, Merlin's dead.
何
Yeah.
猫の手のが勝った。
もっとほら
Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Save this for next turn for the MP. Does he have a buff? No, he doesn't. No, we have to. She's got the invincible and evade on. Okay, so she should still be in her human form, right? Yeah, it's triple buster. That's why. That's pretty cool though.
まだ終わっていないというのに
Ultra should be fine. Nice.
倒れません。ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。白兵戦行きます。いいよ。ほら早く。まだ倒れません。もっと早く。早く。落ち着いて。
Should be enough. No, she's still in her human form. Is it triple buster anything? I thought I had to only be her.
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I'm just curious. Is this it? Is this the infinity mirror? What does it teleport you? Right? Oh boy. Me or her? Okay. Maybe the war will start earlier than expected. Maybe we'll have a talk. I don't know. New Darlington. Lost Will. Of course, I'm gonna repeat it the second time. Chapter 21. Lost Will. Oh, so it is in there. Okay. The slaughterhouse theater. So to hint back, just in case if any of you are forgetting, um, when Beryl killed, or well, I mean, it was technically Tristan that killed Woodwose, but Beryl was the one commanding, basically, so we can say Beryl killed Woodwose. Um, Beryl's family, according to him, was just filled with witches and curses and whatnot, people knowing curses and stuff like that. And there was a curse that Beryl taught to Tristan. I guess, according to him, she was, well, she basically copied it down to a T. And the side effect of that curse is that you would start rotting from the inside, or something along those lines. And it's only supposed to be used once. And because it's only supposed to be used once is because, well, you're most likely going to die. So I think this is what's happening right now. Underground Sanctuary. Garden of Lost. Really? Wait. Yeah, her personality has definitely changed. This is like a lot more reasonable, almost. Like she's, I wouldn't say confident, but like she has things planned out. I have no idea who this could be, but yeah. Kill him? Is that what they're saying? Hector. Look at that dashing fellow. I'm talking about Trista, of course. Oh, good. Thank God. Not at all. What? Enough. No. Yep. Right on cue. We're already so far in. Doctor Romani. Sure thing, Solomon. Despite it all. Don't give me that face. That's no reason to give up. Oberon. Wonder if this is actually him. Till next time. Okay. Jeez. What is this place? Wait, what? Wait, what? Not at all. Nope. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me reread this. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. He didn't run away either. Damn me. Oh, Pepe. Oh, is this like the... Huh. God, why would I call him a Nightcall, really? I wonder if he's wearing heels. Yeah, what is this place? Slaughterhouse. Shugendo. Wait, this is where, what's his face? Barrel's coming to put the, I already forgot what it's called. Did we confirm it was the Infinity Mirror? Maybe, I don't know, one of the mirrors. So, I don't know, there's a bunch of mirrors. Oh, straight to battle. Okay. Let's be quick about this. Go back to our bond. Oh. Yeah. I guess we could throw Kira in there. Stream will be ending soon, possibly by the end of this playthrough of Darlington. So I do want to kind of speed up a little bit. I'm sure you don't want to watch me slowly.
やります。私を悪魔と言ったその通りよ原始の地獄に帰りなさい究極女神ビーム
Almost. Whatever.
温情はない
Should be able to refund most of it,
さう
I
るさい
believe. Yeah.
うるさい負けないぞ信頼回帰臨界始まりの領域花開く命の音すべてひとときの夢のようなエディ・シブラクエーサ
No, we didn't. Maybe it's a single target? Yeah. Something that haunts underground.
もちろんしずうるさいここでまっすぐ嘆きクイーンブラスト
I Gear Buster.
女神でないか
A
し
little more
ら
damage. Uh,
醜悪だね。何のために参拝の時よ。
yeah.
アリのように並びなさい。
Get the damage
あれ
and
は
maybe
いつか見
we
た終わ
can
りの星。
finish it. I
ど
don't
れほど
believe we
遠
will.
く汚れても
We
私
don't
は
have
星
that
を
many
探すので
buffs
す。
on
さ
the
あ
start
幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
time.
私を悪魔と言った。その通りよ。原始の地獄に帰りなさい。究極女神ビ
Decent
ー
damage.
ム。
Still not enough though.
黙って。
Just in case.
負けないぞ。面白い。逃げ惑いなさい。ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Oh boy. Oh, flashback? And this is what we talked about before, it was a silhouette of Morgan. Yep. But this time it seems we actually got her. The Fairy Queen. Yeah, descendant of witches. Did this just happen overnight? Okay, okay. So this is confirming a lot of things. So there is no two Morgans. That's debunked now. She is indeed Beryl's servant, but she herself obviously just announced that she extracted it or cut it off. Did time reset? Is that why? Who is he talking to? Okay, now... Hold on. So we were right, but we're still wrong. Wait. Hold on, we'll let this play through before I... What? This is okay, so I was right. It was the proper human history Morgan. But I was wrong that there was 2 Morgans. But then again, I guess I was never committed to that prediction. Okay. This is starting to get a little wonky. Where's Holmes? That is the world in which you now... You. There's an extra you in there. That is the world in which you now find yourself. This is the era of the High Queen. Oh my god. So technically, Beryl is actually dead. And so she did. She got him. Incidentally, you seem boring. Too, by which I mean you won't be any good for helping me pass the time. Damn. Okay. I don't know if it'll be us teaming up with him, but I have a feeling that we're gonna team up with Beryl. Because that comment about him saying he's not strong enough to kill Morgan, that most definitely was a jab in the face. Meaning if he could, he most likely would. Well, where are we? Well, we are in Beryl's domain. We already know what they were. Okay. No, because this is Beryl's domain, and Pepe says he wants to deal with Beryl himself, so... Oh my god, what the hell? What just happened? Okay. Oh, okay. Well. Nice. Oh, here he is. Nah, let's question him. Human morphs? We already know who you are, and we don't care for you. Is there something coming? I don't know, they're long gone. Got it. What is this place? Oh, I see a light. What the heck? Pepe? You said 3 minutes, right? Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna finish this up and we'll stop stream. getting pretty late into the morning. What was that blood then? What? Hold on. Something's not right. He's gonna stop us. Are we actually gonna fight him? Does this have to do with Wodim? Or, no, not Wodim. Woodwoes? Okay. Huh. I'm assuming we're only fighting him. Let's give Yang Gufei a try. We'll put her in the center. Wow, okay. Well, now we know why he swallowed his heart.
もともとこういう家系でね、送り狼には気をつけろって教わらなかったかい？
Black Wolf.
捉えられるかしら？
Don't give it to her.
シールドエフェクト発揮します。もうヘロゴーゴー。
My target focus.
精神の導きよ。
Yeah.
白兵戦行きます。行きます。ナイチだ。
I should have checked out his abilities
おっと
or skills. I mean.
死んでなほら落ち着けよ
Abilities between basically the same thing. Yeah.
全力で奏でる
Immune to burn, that's gonna be a problem.
はい負けないぞ
酔いしれなさい
いざや舞い守りて踊り
See how much damage
打
we
ち
could
か
push
かり
out.
手はことびきましょう全勝ウィン気力連
余裕がないぜ
ここでまっすぐほどほどにね
おっと
Oh boy.
ちょいと喉が死んでなほら落ち着けよ
もうヘロゴーゴー
What else?
運命
We'll get the defense
望まれる
increase.
ことを望まれたようにハオハオ私は最悪の席にあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン
This might be an endurance battle,
それ
either
は全ての
turn-wise
傷
or
全ての
once we
栄
break
光
the
を癒
gauge.
す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロットやっちゃうぞ
おっとちょいと喉が渇く死んでなほら落ち着けよ
今のうちに準備を
Okay.
やだね全力で奏でるぞいざや舞い守りて踊り打ちかかり手はことびきましょう全勝ウィン気力連
余裕がないぜおっとちょいと喉
Maybe I should use Mash.
死んでなほら落ち着けよ
精神の導きへえどういうこと負けないぞやっちゃうぞ
おっと
136.
おっと
Okay.
ちょいと喉が渇く死んでなほら落ち着けよ
ステータス頑張ります
One turn. Okay.
新名会長私は最悪の席に立つそれは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロットほどほどにね
おっとおっと
Go.
ちょいと喉が渇く死んでなほら落ち着けよ
This is really bad.
ですか
Come on. Oh my god. Right on cue.
今のうちに準備を
No.
望まれることをもちろんやりますそれはいつか来る兆しの星だ 誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン突破します。なんだ覚悟しろ。
死んでない。おらちょいと喉が渇く。
No.
はい、やれます。行きます。はい。いざや参り。
Her not being able to apply burn is hurting really
打
bad.
ちかかり手はこたびきましょう。
We should have gone
全
with
勝
different
ウィン
person.
気力連撃。
余裕がないぜ。
Servant.
おっと落ち着けよ。死んでない。おらちょいと喉が渇
行きます。了解です。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。やーまだ倒れて
落ち着けよ。死んでない。おらちょいと喉が渇く。
シールドエフェクト発揮します。はい、了
I
解
like
です。
this. I think we have to break the first gauge.
まだ倒れて
落ち着けよ。死んでない。おらちょいと喉が渇く。
もうヘロゴーゴー。メラメラメラ。あ、ないいいよ。やっちゃうぞ。やー燃えてきた。もてなしましょう。
落ち着けよ。死んでない。おらちょいと喉が渇く。
ステータス頑張ります。新了解。はい。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。やーまだ
Double crit.
倒れて
Still wasn't
落
enough.
ち着けよ。死んでない。おらちょいと喉が渇く。
Turn.
全力で奏でるぞ。
Come on.
いざや舞い守りて戻り、打ちかかり手はこたびきましょう。
Damage?
全勝ウィン気力連撃。
余裕がないぜ。
Yep.
おっと落ち着けよ。
で
There we go.
は勝利の舞と宴をここに。
It took a while, but we got there. We lost caster on the way though. Wait, Rhynek? No, I'm confused. We still don't know what an A-ray is. Did you get hit? Oh my god. What? Did he inhale all of that? Was there actually poison and he just inhaled all of it? Is that what? Okay. Final part, right? Another fight? Oh my god, it's not even the final part. Don't get me wrong, I'm having fun. It's just it's late in the morning. I want to close this up. I think he inhaled all of it. Like he breathed it in. Or not, never mind. Oh. I mean, you set a trap for us, I mean... Time to end this. Okay, we're going full power. We're throwing in the big guns. Who do we have? I have a feeling it's still... He's, what is he? Caster, right? Thinking. Oh, he's quick? Oh, come on. I was gonna say a dog versus dog battle, but he's quick. He's not arts. Oh, that sucks. Who should we that? God, I forgot English. Who should we use? That would go well with arts. Like whatever. I guess we could go for. There we go. We'll do it. We can just literally repeatedly loop off of our Noble Phantasm. Oh, he doesn't have it. We could have gone with Yang. Oh, whatever. No, I don't want to use it though. Barely any damage. And so the looping begins. Oh wow. Sure.
次はあれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。君はもう私のものだ。血も肉もこぼさない深い水底に連れて行こう。
Big damage. Oh my god.
ここから砕く。
I got the defense down.
そこだ。おっと。
次ね、次はそれは私は最悪の席に立つ。すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。行くよアロンザイト。
Can maybe get overcharged. Maybe. Okay. Just in case.
シールドエフェクト発揮します。仕留める。見てて。
Nah, we don't need to. It's
次
fine.
ね、次は
We don't need to get the overcharge.
一撃一瞬で終わらせる。石灰剣技開始。つなげイノセンスアロンザイト。
余裕がないぜ。
35.
そこだ切り裂け。
おっと。落ち着けよ。ちょいと喉が渇く。そこだ。どうだい。おっと。
Okay. Overcharge actually doesn't even really mean anything.
敵負傷
Just
次
keep
は
looping.
神明偽装展開精錬たる湖面月光を返す沈めイノセンスア
余裕
ロンザイ
がないぜ。
ト。ここから砕く。
落ち着けよ。そこだ。どうだい。おっと。
Yeah. I was gonna say enough time should have passed. We'll go.
白兵戦行きます。戦いですか。今のうちに準備。
Just go all out.
ステータス頑張ります。 シールドエフェクト発揮します。
Whatever. Let's try it. Well, actually, no. I was gonna say, we could use Ray Horizon, but no, we won't.
運命ですか。はい。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。
I wasted the
幕を開けて。
debuff.
アラウンドカリバーン。
I didn't plan this through. I don't think I need to.
一瞬で終わらせる。
This lineup is very powerful enough,
剣技
even without second support.
つなげ。
余裕がないぜ。
や
Jesus.
いつそこだ。どうだい。おっと。
Okay, we can finish it. Beautiful. Get the overcharge. Yeah.
行きましょう。いいです。
Maybe?
や波。
Yep.
飛びなさい。彼方の空へ。お前はたとえ残骸であろうとも。
Oh, is it not
余裕が
enough?
ないぜ。
Oh,
おいおい、こんなのありかよ。
今回はうまくいきました。
dude. Ultra solo. We need to get you outside. I still don't know anything about that side of you. Thanks, Pepe. to everything. I'll remember that. Not at all. David? Yeah, wait, what is he talking about though? Oh, okay. So I'm sorry to cut in. So just in case if anyone doesn't know, when we were in Lostbelt 4, we, the player, Julius, have never seen David at all or heard him talk. And the first time we actually did see him was when we were in quite the bind because we were facing like a omnipotent god named, well, Arjuna altar. And we were at a point where we didn't know what to do, and David showed up and he talked to Mio Renji Aro, who else, or I mean, who is known as Pepe, and that was the only time that we saw him. And this is what he's talking about when he showed up and gave him some tips on how to help. and then took off. We'll continue it. I was thinking about stopping, but we'll finish it. Pepe. You're just doing what you want to. I believe we're outside Darlington, right? Oh, okay. Is that the end? Oh my god, that's... Wow, we're just going straight there. The final night. Correct. It is finally time to end stream. Oh, not bad. We learned a lot, so much that I'm afraid if I start talking about what we learned, I'm just going to go into a dialogue of explaining things when I should just save it for Friday. But yeah. Oops, wrong screen. I was about to be right back. No, go back there. With that, that is the end. Any comments? Nope, I can't think of any comments, because I know if I say anything about the story, I'm just gonna go into a dialogue. Ugh. Okay. Friday is the final night day in Oxford at 11:30 p.m., same time as usual. If you want to know, or if you forget the time, of course, socials, Twitter, JuliusFay _ JuliusFA_, as you see on screen. Instagram will come at some point, I don't know when. As soon as I get off my lazy butt, we're gonna have some wonderful time posting manga panels. And yes, I'm revealing that we're gonna be posting manga panels because I love anime and manga. Well, you'll see. But Julius Faye, YouTube. How else would you be watching? As always. And yeah, Friday, 11:30 p.m. we will be continuing the final night. Lostbelt number 6, Avalon Lefay. And with that, I'm closing out. Good morning, Avalon. Toodles.